He's a phenomenal control player.
Yo, yo, what up, bros? Let's, without further ado, without further interruption, let's proceed to Hammer. I am basically locked into not playing anything else forever from now on, thanks to the fortune wheel that we spun Tuesday. That's it. Simple. Any opponents willing to be my first victims? Alright, well, this is not a great hand. It does have 2 Stone Forges, so the odds of putting a Kaldra into play are not 0, but I am on the draw. Let's keep it for science, but this could backfire. Am I going to play Hammer in Prague? Yeah. Locked Hammer into in Prague, so now just playing. Saturday, I'm playing in the Mox Showcase Qualifier in Vintage 2, which starts at 7 p.m. So I'm choosing a faster deck so I can play my last round quicker and get back to my hotel to get playing that earlier. So that's my plan. Not a bad draw. Let's fetch first. Good day, Canister. I would like to witness your powerful wizardry. Thanks. Well, thanks. You're welcome. There isn't enough Hammer content TBH. Always happy to see more. That's kind of true. Like, for how popular a deck is, few play it on Twitch, which is always the enemy. Instead, Hammer. I think I will play Stoneforge Mystic, right? They move to something obscene. 4. They move to 5. Yeah. Is there a lore reason why crabs attack wizard brains in MTG? Well, Ruin Crab is a reference to Hedron Crab. So that's the reason for Ruin Crab, and the Hedron Crab, it's mesmerized by the Hedron and just staring at it and caressing it intently. Okay, I didn't have Thaddeus Laugh there. How many rounds Saturday? It's 9 rounds, unfortunately. That's a lot of rounds. We have 22 cards. Can try to kill them. Don't quite kill through a removal anyways. They didn't have Thaddeus Laughter. So I think I'll put Kaldra. I guess. Push this, okay. So given the way I stacked the triggers, I would have gotten unattached from it anyway, so kind of funky. But yeah, I'm not sure what is exactly my cost left in my deck, but that's a wins. Come on, bro. If you top deck Tasha's Hideous Laughter, then at least try. I have 22 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 3 times 2, 6. Really low cost. I guess I have Nettlesis and Sword still in the deck. Lucky for me. I play very few of that card nowadays. Bro, if Mill plays no Tasha's Hideous Laughter, then we live
He's
in a
a
crazy
phenomenal
world.
control player.
March doesn't seem so hot to just board in as an extra card. Can kill crabs inefficiently. I would think that Tasha's is the power card in their deck, like literally the greatest card they have, but maybe I would be surprised. Or maybe I would be wrong. Correcting exams and watching Kaneki. How does it make you feel when you correct an exam and it's like it's plainly terrible and your student has no idea about like basic stuff? You're like, bro, this kid is stupid. You ever have that, Prince? Might be talking out of my ass about Tasha's. That's what somebody told me. Okay, well, somebody once told me the world is gonna blow me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. 4 Tasha's Hideous Laughter. 3.8. Yeah, they don't really go as hard on Tasha's Hideous Laughter nowadays. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the 2% decks playing like less Tasha's. Of course, they play Thwart Tasha's Hideous Laughter. That's like the best card in the deck. I get to figure out where mistakes might lie and can help them better usually. So I am happy I can potentially give them better support. Damn. Should I keep this? Let's keep this. So let's time out Barczak for spreading harmful disinformation online. And also since Barczak wished for that. Come on, Plains and Sentino. Let's go. Hello friends, hello Piotr. No witam. Witam. No place for the first 2 turns. No crabsters. I'll just play Saga. There's no rush with the Sentino. I'll play 1 hammer to pump my, like, if I draw Paladin, I would have rather had a hammer in play. If I draw Sigarda's Aid, I'll manage with just 1. It's gonna pump my Saga Man. Actually, I don't want to tap Relic because it doesn't accomplish anything. What I want to do is keep Relic up so that I can counter Surgical Extraction if it ever happens. Miss land drop, bro. I think we play Blinds. And make constructs. How am I today? I'm very fine, thank you. Should have bought a needle, I guess. It's not particularly good. It's not good against constructs. But good to know. Is this common in Mill? It's not common. This destroy your own win condition, the crabs. I see. "19 cards my deck." Okay, we got trapped. Got trapped pretty hard. Enforcement boys like me are free. No surgical. We have the relic to counter surgical. Up at all times. What we don't have is anything else. I mean, they have one card. Seems like it's a job for Caldron now. From Twitch TV. I am really tempted to add back Emrakul to sideboard for this nonsense. Might be okay, honestly. It's decent returns per card spent. It's just one matchup, how often will you play it? Yeah, but it's good returns in that matchup, so... You know, how big of a change it's gonna be if you actually play against the matchup. If you believe it's very large, then... Moreover, it's just that you play your Emrakul, your Chaos Blessing, your... You know, anything for mail and just acts as a... sort of a... Well, amulet that wards the mill players away. Can Needle Paladin? I did not board the Needle. I will for the next game. I don't know if we have any Paladins left. Jeden. Dwa. Trzy. There is one Paladin left in my cards. Still worthwhile to draw a Paladin here. A Seacrom Coast. Alright, so we die to a land and we most likely die to a spell. Seacrom right on time, yeah. I didn't play my spell speed combat, which I guess I probably should have. 9. Spell Sentinel is funny because you can kill a person with that. Oh, they took the damage. Just look at my deck with Stoneforge. That's gonna be easy to see what's up. Saga Paladin Pierce, so just Paladin matters, and even that barely. Let's see. Land kills me, okay. Alright, press 1 needle, 66 cards. Maybe let's have like 4 marches, so, because I don't know, exciting the crab is... It's inefficient, but it is exiling a crab. Sentinel. Yeah, okay. I cut the Emrakul from John yesterday because I don't think anyone was going to play Mill in the Showcase playoffs. First 2 rounds versus Mill. Well, the Showcase playoffs didn't happen yet, so how did you play them? That's crazy. Really playing... Plays on 0? What the fuck are you doing, bro? What is this? What? I think you're rhinos. I'm actually not rhinos, yeah. Eon 0 saves the crabs, yeah, I guess. But you could also just not play it, have a Sentinel in play, right? You can just hold it in your hand. That is most of my concern. Soul Guide? What the fuck, bro, are you doing? Afraid of that Emrakul much, I guess. I don't have Emrakul. It's not there. Nice engineered explosives. Bro. Right, I have 43 cards, we shouldn't die. So I draw 2, you draw 1. $30 to life cannot lose, yeah. Okay, meal defeated with hammer. Like ancestral, but divided among the players. How good would be blue mana, draw 2, your opponent draws 1 instant? How good would be that card in, let's say, modern? If Emrakul in your sideboard, you could have won harder, yeah. Mill players don't overboard, perhaps they'd be unbeatable. Bro, they need the Soulguide Lantern. Card would be really good because an opponent on a draw would have to discard. It's probably pretty good. What about you draw 3, your opponent draws 2? Yeah, so 38% hammer versus mill matchup tables. Yeah, it does seem plausible. What if it's draw 4 and your opponent draws 3? What if it's draw 7 and your opponent draws 6? Draw 3, opponent demonic tutors. Draw 4, but you skip your next turn. I mean, that's a card, right? That is a card. It's not 1 mana. No, it's not a card. What's the name of that? What is meditation? Meditate. Not meditation. Yeah, 3 mana instant. Draw 4, you skip your next turn. So it's like a draw 3 because you skip a draw step. Wait, you skip your next turn, so you can just keep going this turn. It is a draw 4. You just win on the turn, that's the... So is it really meditating when you like... Don't even have to wait to reap the... Don't even have to spend the time to reap the rewards? That sounds a bit puzzling. I think I play 8 and 1 over the Spell Pierce, just mana efficient, and Spell Pierce will be useful. Meditate was played in high tide, for instance, speed combo ing. Sure. I think we attempt, they can have 2 removals, so they have removal plus spell pierce and tough luck. If they have counter spell, then I'll just get to win. Nice. So against Merktide. If I were to operate with all my guides, would cut the 1 drops, the 0 drops. Would cut the skills and play spell pierces. We'll see. Let's keep Mem Knights. for drums. You can probably cut Caldra. It's gonna be hard to summon. We could have Relic, we could have, we want a Needle. We could have this, could have this, could have this. It's like a bit redundant. You have few creatures for the drums now. Let's have the one path. Hey Canister, how about Needle? Well, I bought it in. It's in my deck. Morning, Cani. How is going the hammer today? Oh, hammer is going. It's going good, yeah. Very nice hand. I don't feel like I need Caldra because I have Sword of Fire and Ice in my deck, so I just have that as a big card. Do we see you in Prague? Yeah, I'll be in Prague with Hammer. Is there a Sickle equipment in MTG? I think there is, yeah. There's a Blight Sickle. It's even Blight. It's also on the list. No more Murktide in paper. Well, I'm not playing Murktide in this tournament. I love the list. Thanks, I have arrived at it randomly. I mean, the list. Oh yeah, I love it too. Some decent hammer players I know say that mono white hammer is better than blue white hammer. I also kinda was thinking that I would prefer to play mono white, but you know, wanted to start with a league today with the blue splash. Spellfist did what skill wouldn't be able to do on the previous turn. Will I make a vlog from Prague? I will not, no. I will make a vlog from Minneapolis. The next vlog is gonna happen there. Honestly, Spellpierce is very good and so is Lavinia. Yeah, well, I don't know. Lavinia, I think, like, her cost needs to be considered, and I'm not entirely sure it's getting considered fully. What's the play here? Stoneforge for hammer. Lavinia is worse. Worse than what? Than the Magistrate? But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Lavinia, and people like always say, "Oh, Lavinia's so good versus this, and that." But I'm like, yeah, I mean, I can't. I don't even know how to sideboard her normally. I would just need to cut the zeros, and I'm not entirely sure that makes my deck better. If I'm up against like a solo 2 deck. I'll do this. If we draw a land, we have a way to spend 3 mana. That's very good. And this is more annoying for them, especially if they would want to iterate on this turn. Especially Ahmed, which is terrible for Hammer. I was thinking that one of the best, yeah, they iterate good. One of the best tech for Amulet is gonna be having 4 March.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Honestly.
I don't know which meme to go with for this text-to-speech, so I will rapid fire some bangers. Weebs out, cowboy music sucks, next Wednesday, cringe chatters, cringe mods, based chatters, based mods. Bonus meme, ye double bonus meme, no.
You wouldn't have attacked there because the potential dash monkey. Okay, well, I'm playing Sanctifier here to make Murktide not an option. I like just holding Path versus Ahmed and hope I live. Well, that sounds like a terrible plan. Ooh, we draw. Thank you, Ultimate Price. Because, well, when I played Amulet versus Hammer, when I suffered the most when they hit my Saga with March. And I relied on that Saga for like hyper fast development, and it can just slow you so much. And the amuletless hands don't really do it against Hammer. You die. Like that does not quite do it. But I mostly have experience in the matchup from Amulet side. I think Lavinia is copium and she doesn't even work properly most of the time. Against Amulet. When they just draw the Titan and she doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, she's supposed to stop Pact. So it's like, yeah, bro. Great plan. Found explosives, sure. Better than Esper Sentinel, though. Sure, but what kind of an argument are you making? Or what kind of an argument do you think you're making right now? Exactly, because I don't know if you know. It's not that I will play Esper Sentinel Prosper against Amulet because I don't have Lavinias. I can do that without Lavinia being present, or with Lavinia being present. Well, sure, but like your argument, Dakota, your argument is like, wow, they have Delirium through Sanctifier. It is true that I'm not even sure. I guess Lavinia maybe is better than Esper Sentinel, but Esper Sentinel is also an artifact, so it's not even clear cut, I think. Don't forget the card brazen borrower. Well, I don't forget it. I'm, you know, it also could be counterspell, but I'm just doing stuff, and you know, my opponent is dead now. If I play against Amulet with this list, what I would do is I would want to cut this, those, and subtlety too. So I guess I have lots of cuts. So I would have March, skill, buff, needle, and I either keep one spell pierce begrudgingly, or I have that. Assuming I don't have Lavinia's, or I have the Lavinia's. Do I think blue-white is better than white? No, I don't think that. I think getting to play mono-white is very, very nice, and certainly something I value. The Murktide player put up 0 resistance. They did play lots of cards, but in a way that none of them mattered. I enjoy spell piercing people though, especially when they cast turn 3 Blood Moon. Yeah, but I also enjoy having planes when they cast Blood Moon and just going, yeah, I guess. You played an expensive Alpine Moon, right? Have I ever 3-0'd a PT draft? Only once, I think. We can check, but I think only once. And that PT I top 8'd. Okay, we get to Caldron now. Is it better to fake fetching Hammer the first Stoneforge so you can drop Kaldra after you fetch with the other one? Well, dropping Kaldra costs 2 mana, so if on this turn, if I had fetched Hammer with the first Stoneforge, and then I would have played the second one to fetch a Kaldra, I could not play Kaldra, I wouldn't have the mana, right? So no, it's not better. Is it creativity? It sure seems like it. Keep wide up for creativity on token. No, I beat Archon. They play Archon, I sacrifice this, discard this, and I play Paladin, Hammer, and I attack them with 25, 25, 27, 27 Paladin. Imagine it's not Archon. Yeah, well, sure. Imagine it's, I don't know, Yona main deck. Sarah's misery, I guess, would blow me. Well, creativity or Caldera, bro. Sure. Sure, bro. Also, I was asked in the chat if I would advise to get a standing desk, and I would say, yeah, why not? It's nice. How often do I alternate between sitting and standing? Whenever I feel like it, which is not that often because I often forget, but almost every stream I stand up once or twice. When you have a hammer, does every problem look like a nail? Yeah. How often do you sit down? Often. I cut Memnites. I'm supposed to bring a needle against them? Of the Bossaggio? I don't know about that. How the relic? We've seen white mana, so I don't want Sanctifier. Against the decks without white mana, I don't mind Sanctifier L2 against them. Also, don't really want Sword of Fire and Ice and Net Assist. Is March decent? I think March is heinous. I have skills and spell pieces that they do the same. I had a standing desk at work and I rarely used to stand, but the ability to adjust the desk height was a great plus. Yeah, it's really nice to be able to adjust. That's really based. I don't think I can keep this. It's a bit too weak. This I can keep. Chad, you ever banged on the sofa? Based on what? Bro. So yeah, it's kinda hard to know what height of desk it's really good for you, and you can adjust. You're like, yeah, I guess it's just convenient now because I can adjust it. That's very good. The hidden key to standing desk that I can adjust the desk to the height where my wrists are straight with my arm even when sitting. Normal desks don't do this exactly. Stay straight, bros. With your hands, of course. It's not a good joke. There is Seacrum Coast. Gonna go Saga. Stoneforge Caldera. To make them have to answer this or this, and we have this or this. I put a convertible standing desk on my regular desk. What for? Kia has adjustable desk legs, but you have to manually adjust each leg, so it's hard to do that XD. I do not recommend. I have an IKEA one too. but it has a motor built into it. I actually play on the Stoneforge. Oh, skipping Remy, I was banging. I was jacking to it. Guess we killed him. Witam pana streamera, no cześć. Easy Frio. Man, this deck. Yeah. This deck truly is. Vlastně ali. Is it true that this deck was originally created as a meme deck? As soon as the card Colossus Hammer got released, Saffron Olive builds hammer decks. And then it was kinda like bad meme. Some people played it, but it was pretty bad. And then Saga released and became good. Saga used to play Ether Vial, I don't remember that. Saga is great, but it has one big problem. You net decked it, yeah. True. Crucial played it a lot pre-MH2. Yeah, I think Laplacian also. If they release a 2-mana equipment and give +10/+10, would this deck be better? I think it would be better if you get an equipper. Like you could play any amount of Seal Shaper's Gift nowadays, and few do. Seems like amulet. Place 8. Yeah, Kemba's outfit there is solid. We looked at it the other day. There's also a 2-mana hammer in alchemy. What's that? Reap. One old list. Pure Side Marrow for the combo with Paradise Mantle. Nice. I mean, it's not too old. 2022, it's not too old. That's MH2 already. It was last year, bro. Why not play the second drum? Well, I have a 3-mana card I want to play, and if I play drum, I have 2 mana available. So I wanted to be able to play my 3-mana card over a 1-mana card. Belt of Giant Strength. Space Parent Toughness 10-10. Damn. That's an alchemy card? No, it's a commander card. It's interesting. And also gets equipped 0 once you already have a hammer on a creature. Then you can just equip it onto a creature to have a 20/20. This one is crazy. Target equipment you control perpetually gains equip 1. Should try Legacy Hammer sometimes, perhaps. Why? What do you think is the reason I play this deck? Do you think it's because it is hammer themed, or is it because I think it's a strong deck and I would want to win with it and learn it to win with it? The theme, of course. Yeah, it's the theme. Actually, I'm just a big sucker for the theme. Olha, loses legal history, crazy shit. I don't mind Caldra. If I have a March in hand, so I can keep like March, Stoneforge, no Caldra, don't mind that. She need one more card. Alright, -1 Memnite. Actually, no, don't cut Memnite. Let's cut. Gosh, I don't know. Maybe land. Alright, cut a Memnite. But we reduce the amount of artifacts already with Sentinel Cut. Hammers are my favorite tools, really. Why not White Red? Because you have to play the Belt of Giant Strength. But the Crusher Bot BG won a challenge, but mostly as a meme, I think. Belt of Giant Strength. Yeah, that is a Hand of Magic the Gathering cards.
Hey.
Putting lots of trust into that Caldra, we cannot interact with them. And it's not a particularly fast hand, so we would go Needle, Hallowed Fountain Needle, Mystic for Stoneforge, Mystic for Hammer. We have a Memnite. Point goes Saga. Yeah, that we don't have any Polyast for that. I don't think so. This is a 1-lander. We probably can get to a better 5. Yeah, I guess. Why not? I want to play out the hammer on turn 1. This gives my creature +1/+1 on next turn. Like 2 turns from now. I probably don't play it out. I shouldn't have played the Ornithopter either. If they didn't have Dismember, then that would be a huge blowout for no reason. Pomes frites. Nice. Would you cast Dismember here if you were them? For sure, yeah. How good do you guys think is Mana Tithe compared to Spell Pierce? It's probably not so good. Probably not worth playing. Sure. An ADH Mana Tithe is bonkers. Is it really? Pommes frites with ketchup. What about Swan Song? Well, it's makes blockers, Adam Spad. Also, it's not a white card. It is just not a card you put in as many matchups. Yeah. I mean, sometimes people are enamored with the idea of putting a card in many matchups, but you don't need to do that. You need to put it in the meaningful matchups, right? If you end up boarding in a card that's actually worse than a replacement, then that's actually downside. But it makes Samuel looks insane. Tithe has 1.5 emotional damage multiplier. If you were to play Mana Tithe, which one would you play? Mana Tithe. The OG with the funny, slightly off-color frame. The full art with a candle. The list version of the small Planeswalker fork here. The reprint version with normal frame. The yellow one where the guy gets type. Or this one. I would play this. I would default to this one normally if it had a cute anime girl on it, but this is definitely not an anime girl and definitely not cute.
He's a phenomenal control player.
So I'm kind of have my reservations about that. Keep. Udaya, thank you for the 55 months of subscription. Damn, insanely long subscriber. Let's play the fart one. Well, I don't know which one is the fart one. This is what it feels like to be tithed. Yeah. What even is a tithe? Is it like, does the word mean the kind of donation that you give in a church? Is that what it means, or is that something else? An old version of taxes. I don't think I played the hammer because I have 3 paladins and I might just... If I draw a white mana I can go paladin hammer anyways and draw. I don't have 3 artifacts, I'm using Saga on the next turn most likely. Dziesięcina. To nie wiem do końca co to jest dziesięcina. Jakiś taki podatek, ale jaki? Big booty hole.
He's a phenomenal control player.
DJ Foss, thank you for 39 months of being based. No dziesięcina, że 1/10, no to ma to sens. Nie zadziwia, nie dziwi jakby taka. When I die, bury me in the LGS. Bro, no, people are gonna play there. We're gonna just... What? Lay down underneath. Gonna be awkward. What the fuck? Kurwa, co to jest? Co? Co ty kurwa robisz? It's game 1 and you're like, I don't have a planes? Yeah, I'm playing mono white, bros. This shit keeps happening to me and it's just... I don't know, it's heinous. Can make it bolt proof. I don't know if I should play the hammer or not. I'm puzzled. I have 5 planes, so it's possible to draw a hammer. I'll pass. Not sure if the construct is. I'd like you to win. They will probably get delirium at some point. What's the deal with Black Lotus? Why did they attack with the Magus? In my hammer list I play 9 fetches, 1 blue shock, 1 green shock, and 4 to 5 planes. The splash is for the sideboard cards. Okay. I think the Haywire Might Splash, that seems like one of the worst things I've ever seen, but probably not too bad. What's the difference between Memnite and Ornithopter in this deck? Yeah, Memnite is when you want to block Ragavan, and Ornithopter is when you want to cast Hammer after they couldn't block your Ornithopter with Sigarda's Aid, and then you deal damage that was not blocked. So mainly those factors. It's just free and good in the mirror and leyline decks. It's not free. But it's probably not too bad either. It's like low opportunity cost. Although, I'm not sure if you activate it more often than you get screwed by their Temple Garden. It's pretty hard, you know, you don't get screwed by Temple Garden that often because it's kind of hard to get super hard screwed by Temple Garden, but get the gist. I mean, there's also a main deck Magus. They probably lost to an Amulet player. once, and that's their way of extracting revenge. No chodź z tym Magusem, no dawaj. No. Myk, kurwa, chodź na bitwę. Dawaj jeszcze bolta przed blokami. They just throw. I mean, no, this like they didn't just throw. It's like very long way from throwing. They actually just have a bolt. Maybe they shouldn't have protected because they did make the pause, so we knew they're gonna have a removal. I think I just threw. And if I trade for the Magus, then I get to play my Paladins. But their attack was terrible, so I just respawned in kind. Let's play Paladin. Yeah, right, bro. Whatever. Fuck you, bro. But I did. I should have not cast the thing. I'm on the play. They play Hammer, Magus. I don't know. They play Magus, so I won't play Spell Pierce against them. Or mono white deck. No, it's not mono white. I'm two colored, so that's why. That's why we died. Still not sure if I understand the Kaldra mechanics and reasonings, but if I have 2 3-mana artifacts to fetch with Stoneforge, it makes sense for me to cut it. Magus Maniac is pretty rare though. It's pretty rare, yeah. Is Reality Chip no longer a decent sideboard card for grindiness? So I played a decent amount with Hammer with Reality Chip in the main deck. And it never impressed me. And then I bought access to X-Whale's guide for Hammer, and I read it, and he said that he thought he never liked the card, and he always thought it was terrible. And it makes sense. The card, like, conceptually doesn't make much sense, and in practice it plays pretty badly, so it's unsurprising to me. Like Leon Sage. I think Leon Sage is better than cheap, because it actually accepts a rule. I agree with him and Travis. I don't know who's Travis, though. I'm pretty high on the 23rd land and Outfitter, okay. 23rd land is a bit awkward, but I understand that it's mostly so that your deck remains functional post-board if you just like want to cut zeros because there's nothing else to cut in the deck. So I want to cut zeros for sideboard cards every game, and I think that kind of makes sense. So yeah, I like that. Travis Scott. I'm gonna play with a Lion Sash next league to spite you, chat, because it's good, I promise. Should I attach Nettlesis to Sanctifier? I probably should. What they're gonna do about it? So yeah, Travis Scott, the one who had a burger in McDonald's? It's based. Wow, nice one, bro. When canister burger? Soon. Play the saga for BM. Probably should have, yeah. Canister hot dog and Żabka, that'll be good. Do they have some signature hot dogs in Żabka? For like some TikTok celebrities? Not yet. So I'll be a pioneer. Can have path on the draw. Closest I think was pink hot dog. I don't know anything about pink hot dog. Hammer arc. Yeah, I am on my hammer arc until Prague. Wow, 2 Seacrom cows. That's terrible. If you could be any assortment of meat made for consumption, what would you be? I don't know, bro. I'd be a Philly cheesesteak. Puff obviously has an answer for Magus, right? No, like you don't need to answer Magus to win. Why are we siding out Nexus? Because we are siding in white cards. I'm siding out a Nexus because the sideboard guide I bought tells me to, but it makes sense. Nexus doesn't accomplish casting white cards. Not really adding a land, so I'm not sure how much of a sense it makes, but it makes a little bit of sense. I'll play this before they moon me, because they will moon me for sure. Oh, nice. After sideboard, it's a pretty free matchup. I would think it's the other way around, but one playing sideboard TBH? No. Which sideboard guy do you use? X-Whale. X-Whale and In-Whale. Do I get Hammer or do I get Sword of Fire and Ice? Let's get Sword of Fire and Ice, it's funny. It seemed not to have the card Counterspell. I could probably play Sigarda's Aid, but I mean... Yeah, Pierce is possible, so then we don't want to get pierced. Probably have Eon too. Seems not like it. Nice of our opponent not to play spells for 3 turns. You know it's tough, right? To play like 2 shitty spells, connive, kill my guy, it's not good for me and no reason to attack. Now I think. I make a constructo. No evidence, no crime. Damn, the flavor text of Ledger Shadow suggests that it's not a creature of very strict morality, right? No evidence, no crime. Does he have no conscience? Can't you sword in with aid? Yeah, I can. I guess I could have used Stoneforge to do that with Sanctify. That'll be plenty good. But I can do that next turn too. Oh, I have Sigarda's aid. I forgot, I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have gotten a hammer. I just should have gotten one. What? Such a interesting bolt. Maybe have a braid and it makes sense. Maybe it's stress down. They do have a braid. Actually, it's a disaster because they get to block my Sanctifier with a big bird. 2 braids. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Okay, I guess we now need some luck. Should have gotten a hammer with Stoneforge and with Saga. Turns out. Turns out always hammer. Red. Ragavan. But had it all lined up, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I let them have stuff lined up. I'm out of touch. I do not want to give them 2 knives. What is needle for? Engineered explosives. You can't choose treasure with needle, right? You have to choose a card name. Treasure is not a card. It's a token. Therefore, yeah, you can't. There's also a mana ability. Yes, but that was not what the question pertained to. I guess. But it wouldn't stop it either. I'm out of touch. I'm gonna lose that cringe game on my part. The Seacrom costs were the cycle lens, and I would be in a better spot to can't remember the name. Silent Clearings or Horizon Canopies. Still feel like playing blue is overrated. Next league we're gonna play mono white. Damn, drawing nothing. Playing blue in a field with creativity is not overrated. What if I just play Orvars in my sideboard instead? How is that rated? Mana 5. Can try one maybe, but... Am I going to Prague this weekend? Yeah. Mistaken plays 3 Orvas in this Titan Cyborg. You can just do the same in Hammer. Yeah. I feel like the Cyborg slots in Hammer, I can just spend them. I don't mind having 4 March, 3 Orvar, 4 Draniv Magistrate. Anything else? 1 Needle. Let's go! Huh? Let's go! Oh, that's nice. Saved. You get a connive. My opponent played out a land. They played out an island. Let's see what they connive. Consider. They have 14, let's make it one more. Let's go. You are already dead for the jokes. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Nani? So we threw, but then we reverse through. 2 Cupies, but they have a red outline. Why is that? Why do they have a red outline? Isn't Pierce key against creativity? Well, as I said, I can play Orvars instead. Containment Priest? That is crazy. Do you think a Ganjo is worth it? Were you the MTG streamer suggesting maybe you just play Fury in creativity anyway, because if you creativity for 2 it's fine to hit Fury? I had that idea, I never tried it, then I think I've seen a decklist doing that. Somebody told me there was a decklist doing that, but I haven't tried it. Kill Bogemans. Did he say anything about liking it or disliking it? Or did he just post a list? I don't know, I can play like 4 skills main deck. I don't know what to fill out the deck with anyways. Don't like Moonlight? Yeah, Moonlight is meme, not interested. Outside of Travis Brown's list from the weekend, he took down the Hunter Burton this weekend. Is Hunter Burton like a high prestige tournament? People talk about it often. I didn't know. Yeah, Moonlight is too expensive for an instant. Alright, I can only fit 2 Orbars. I have 2 Draniv Magistrates. Maybe I can only play 3 Sanctifier because the 4th one is a little bit expensive anyways, and then you're gonna be like free 4 marches. Maybe I can skip the path. Maybe I want like 6 zeros, 1 extra dram. Just 1 path is cringe anyway. I mean, I don't mind having a path versus Merktide, but also it doesn't look like I feel like I need it. It's not have the path. Relegor Tormod script versus Living End, 3 Magistrates. So you can add a 3rd Orvar or a 4th Sanctifier. Let's play 4th Sanctifier. It's like, it's so good to draw them against Scum. I've heard that Poland is not the most progressive country. Well, how many countries are there in the world? 200 something? So there only one can be the most progressive, so yeah, odds are Poland is not. Wait, no Giver? Wild. Giver is fine. I kinda like the skills. Most than Giver, kinda, but Hallowed Moonlight is pretty good, by the way. I don't believe you. I also have 2 meme 3 mana artifacts, which is maybe too many, but I don't know. I kind of vibe with them. Like to give it a free skill. Yeah, I don't mind Giver too much. Maybe I'll play them. I think 23 lands is a lot. It is a lot, yeah. It helps me. It helps when I have the meme artifacts. Meme equipments. The one thing I don't mind about Hallowed Moonlight is that it dunks on the play patterns that beats Orvar. What are the beats? What are the play patterns that beat Orvar? I think in Hammer you have enough power to pressure your opponent that you kind of dunk on those lines of waiting too much by the nature of the deck. 23 lands may play 4th Inkmoth then. Let me check. I probably would play an extra Canopy than an Inkmoth. F16? I mean, I could play one fewer White Source, but honestly, I don't know. Big creativity or Veil? Yeah, Veil they not gonna have, and big creativity. Yeah, I don't mind it too much, but I think it's too cringe, so 2 mana. I guess it does overlap as Cascade Hate in a way, but I think I prefer Penaments and then protecting them with skill. Or just Orvar chilling in my hand for 0 mana and then tapping out and not mining stuff. You're just a dog to Cascade with a Moonlight / Pierce, sure, yeah. I'm talking like 1. I understand you, but I'm talking like 0. So unfortunately, decent option over the 4th Sanctifier. No, I want Sanctifiers for Scum. They're just on a different level. Paradise Mantle, never played with that card. Rarely heard positive stuff about that. Don't have much. Well, I guess maybe I played with it, but I don't. Not a big fan of it in theory. Is Free Nexus normal? Yeah, it's very normal. Here's the list I will be discussing. 2 Fury in the sideboard. Let's first talk about how we arrived at playing Fury in the sideboard, as it seems counterintuitive. Okay. Yona. Yona doesn't work with Persist. 9 mana is a lot, yeah. I tried Wurmcoil and Inferno Titan was also considered a solution to Yona being too expensive to hardcast while playing around Necromancia. They could both be persisted, cast through a Blood Moon, and interacted with Grist. Grist is important to consider because Yagmoth is the most popular Necromantia deck alongside Rakdos Scum. Fury Creativity's game 1 plan is to be focused combo deck that puts Archon into play. After sideboard, opponent will disrupt your core plan, which means you must craft a less focused plan B. No one will... Not only will Fury serve as a secondary creature to reveal from creativity, it happens to be a great threat in both matchups, yeah. I don't mind Fury, I think it's a good idea. Also, Geese Moon. It might be, you know, sometimes that you're gonna cast creativity X1 and you're gonna hit Fury and you're gonna hate your life, but... Let's scroll down to sideboard guides. Hammer time. Wow, nice graphics. Nice graphics, era white hobbies. Fury, Fable, Teferi, Archon, Mana Leak, okay. It's the only fell case. Yeah. But I think it's most common that you like creativity for 1, right? And then it could be just not good enough to survive. So the fell case is real, but... Fury against Murktide. Let's see the plan versus Ragdoll. Spell, Fury, Fury. Spell piece, Archon, Teferi, Teferi. So pretty minimal sideboarding. Interesting. I never know what to do versus scam, so pretty minimal makes sense. Not even the full 3 Veils, just 2 Veils. Alright. Oh, bro is playing Transmogrify. Wow. Bro is playing Transmogrify over there. What the fuck? Alchemy Teferi 4 mana. Do you think he would be played in Modern at 4 mana? I think he wouldn't. Also, chat, did you know that Fire Ice is not Giganta compatible because it contains 2 of the same symbol in its cost, and it's the 1. There's 2 instances of 1 in its mana cost, which makes it Giganta incompatible. Which I find just really funny how that ends up working and how dank and kinda not really intuitive it is, but yeah. Like, I guess it is a card, and it does have 2 of the same symbol. Right? So we have a Giganta here with a blue outline telling me it is this deck's valid companion, right? And I'm going to go... Gonna go Fire Ice. Oh! Show cards incompatible with companion. Oh! I would bet good morning people have played Fire Ice and Giganta decks in paper. Yes, for sure that happens. Like there was some deck list from some paper tournament with that actually, which had that extra exact pairing and probably the person didn't realize. So yeah, Fire Ice is definitely a case of a card of a rule taken in a really technical sense to let's say an extreme. But it's also very funny, and it does make sense when you think about it. Can you try Aladdin's Lamp? I don't think it exists on Modo. I don't know how many else is it supposed to be, Aladdin or Aladdins. I think it's just not on Modo. Aladdin's lamp, okay. Why are some hammerless playing Solitude? What is it supposed to help with? I never seen a hammerless with Solitude. Can play Solitude on the basis of being a great card overall. Although it does not seem to me like it fits the deck particularly well. You're not really hardcasting a 5 mana card. The Travis Scott plays 2. Can you give me a link to the Travis Scott list? Because now I'm really curious. Why they print Aladdin's Lamp as 5/5? They had no technology to make a 10 mana card back then. Two Solitude? What the fuck, bro? Crazy shit. 2 Springleaf Drum. Like, if you play 5 drops, you could play 4 drums to ramp to them. Doesn't that make sense? Why do people play so little Springleaf Drum? I'm gonna revolt against that. I'm gonna play 4 fucking drums, bros. This is not okay. You can't argue with the results. No, you can. You can definitely argue with the results. I mean, just do it, right? I guess you can't argue with the fact that the result has been achieved. So I'll give you that. Who is Hunter Burton? From what I know, Hunter Burton was a Magic player who unfortunately committed suicide, and this is sort of a suicide prevention awareness yearly tournament. That's the only thing I know about that person, though. So it is a bit weird because, like, literally, that's the only thing I know about them. All right, Travis Scott. Nine planes. How many planes do I have? Whoa, only 2 canopies. I guess you take so much pain from the Meria skulls. Urza 217. If you have problems like this, then you can try calling some local suicide prevention hotlines to help you with that. Be sure not to be left alone, or when in desperation you can call 911 or 112. How many planes I've got? I've got 10 planes? That's crazy. Imagine playing 10 planes in Modern, that's kinda insane. I think that's a bit unwise to play 8 zeros nowadays. A little bit. I think without Lurus as the automatic mana sink, you're a little bit... Whoa, this is a 4 Nettlesis build. What are you not playing? If you play 4 Nettlesis, that does make sense. What are you not playing? No skill, no nothing, just filling the filler slots with Nettlesis? Interesting. Yeah, Mem Knight is bad versus Ren mostly. That's an interesting build. Deshaun Johnson. Maybe I'll try it for a league. But first I'll play without 4 Nettlesis, because if I play with 4 Nettlesis, people will ask me why 4 Nettlesis and why do I think it's correct. So I need to first make up a reasoning for playing 4 Nettlesis, and then I'll be able to retaliate to that. EE question mark. So an answer to what can I do as Jan versus creativity. Necromancy against 4 spell, Pierce Free Veil is too unlucky, and Orvar looks like trash. If they hit Atraxa instead of Archon Emma, they lost. They play Atraxa. They play Atraxa, then Orvar is not so good, yeah. But try playing EE, discard spells. Yeah, I guess. 4 Nettles is like an old school Affinity deck. Yeah, I don't mind that. It's kind of funny. I think just get value out of 8 0 drops basically with Nettle too. So yeah. Well, that's the idea. Of course, you need 4 drum 8 0 drops for Nettlesis to do that. E is fine, but so easy for them to play around and taxes my mana so hard. Maybe it's just a bad matchup and it's okay to get dumpstered. If you play a mix of cards, they will have trouble. Because against EE, they can't really use Spell Pierce and Veil. Against Orvar, they can't do that much stuff. If you play much Discard and Create and Necromantia, then they will... we keep that great hand. They will also struggle with having everything at the correct time, so you just have to play like a mix, play well. Then you're gonna be fine. Or not, but... You know, if like your default position is that every card can be answered by them, yeah, that is true. They will probably have a way to answer every of the cards. Every card that you can play, but... I guess I don't really play the hammer this turn. They just play something on turn 1 and I can draw a card. Don't get furied. Yeah, I shouldn't have played both creatures. Ketria Triumph? That might mean Solitude. But maybe not. Shouldn't you focus towards controlling their hand? Creativity is a 1-card combo-ish, but they need to get to 4 lands and find creativity. You can try to disrupt this. Yeah. Well, mix is good. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what hammer build looks like. Just play it well and will serve you fine. Probably true. I like skill for like flexibility of plays. Nettlesis doesn't... 4 Nettlesis lists will not give you much flexibility. You just kinda jam. Equip at sorcery speed. This concept of playing a mix of hate is a useful lesson I learned from this Twitch channel. Good. Yeah, we need skill to play hammer well, I guess. So what are we playing against? Something. Yes, we just resubmit. Hetria Triumph pass. Maybe it's creativity. Why 4 March in the sideboard? I think it's the best card versus Saga decks, which is Amulet and Mirror. Just 1 white mana to hit the Saga. March is a good answer to engineered explosives. That is not true. They scoop before or after their draw step. I think they drew. Doesn't say so in the log because the draw steps are not recorded in the log, but... Is it possible Curse of Silence is a playable sideboard card? Curse of Silence. No, I mean... I don't want that. I have Dranned Magistrates. Nice drums. Godless Shrine. Is it Rhinos? Would Rhinos play Godless Shrine, or is it some kind of a zoo deck? Shrine is weird in Rhinos. It doesn't cast any of the Cascade cards at all, so probably not that. So they Force of Vigor pause, or was that just a scratching my nose pause? Could be Calibrated Blast, lol. True, I guess. Three turns and too much too. No idea what my opponent is playing. Well, we have some candidates, but no great idea. Atrax Evolution? No, that's not Atrax Evolution. Bro, it is Atrax Evolution. I take that back. You were right. I'm sorry for doubting you. Archon. Okay, I would like a Memnite. Okay, actually, a Memnite doesn't really do much. What happened? My opponent cast Scion of Draco into Eldritch Evolution on turn 2, and then they champ blocked with their Archon. So we're looking to draw a Pure Steel Paladin, maybe a Saga, maybe something powerful, maybe a Hammer. Pure Steel Paladin. Okay. Oh, Schnacks. How many different art basics do you have in your collection? Do you have enough to play Mono White Hammer? Yeah, I do. I have Mono White Hammer build. I played it yesterday at my Wednesday Modern. Don't have enough snow basics, so that's what's the reason as to why I don't play with. But they printed so many lately that it's hard not to have them. I have 9 currently in my deck. It's my plain selection. I have a double of a white bordered one, so maybe I'm lacking in this department a little bit. But you can see it's pretty similar to my model one. Just don't have the secret lair ones because I don't buy paper secret lairs because I think that's supporting killing of the Pro Tour, so I can't morally do that. 1 foil. Yeah. It's not bent. I don't think so. I can give you a space one. That's based. I'll take it. I don't like all bordered cards. I think they don't look good. No Guru Plines. Yeah, I don't buy expensive versions. Buying SLD is killing the PT. Damn, time to spend my entire paycheck on the SLs. Wow, you think you're funny? Bro? You think that's some kind of a joke? Let's have Relic against them, and let's have Orvar. Seems like we don't need full force skill, so we will not have enough interaction. We don't need Sword of Fire and Ice, let's have the skill. Did we win without seeing their deck? Yeah. They played Ketria Triumph and then conceded. on game 1. I keep. It's a bit of a bad hand, but plenty of cards are double-faced, yeah. But there is a specific rules. There's a specific like line in rules that outlines what is a legal magic card. And it says that it has to have a legal magic back unless it is and like exceptions are listed, which it falls under the exception. This has to be Moon, right? Maybe it is. I like on the play. I'm happy with Sentinel into Saga, but I guess it's really weak. Besides that. Which I'm pretty sure if you actually went with them to a tournament, a judge would could overrule that and would just allow you to play it. There's a reason that I faded out all my foils. What is fading out foils? Chat, has anyone present in the chat bought the 30th anniversary edition? Actually, anyone got it? People play DFCs in opaque sleeves. Are you not meant to? You are meant to, yeah. I haven't played Modern in a while, and I see Orvar in a lot of sideboards. What is Orvar countering specifically? Orvar is a great tool to counter Archon of Cruelty. It forces you to discard a card as part of its powerful effect. You discard Orvar, and you create a copy of the Archon, and then you get to attack first and generally own your opponent pretty badly. At no mana cost. So yeah, that's the purpose of Orvar. I really enjoyed your diction, the Lotus Field guide. Thanks. I tried for it to be clear. I mean the secret... No, I mean the proxy alpha. You can be Spike and play Orvar and Ephemerity or Risen Reeves. You could do that too. I'm not Spike, so... My opponent plays Brotherhood's End. I'll cry a little bit, but I'll draw 2 cards, so it's not too bad. That's a good consolation prize. How much dollars would you spend to draft a box of Proxy Alpha and LGS? 10? Faraday anniversary will still crash heavily in the EU. Oh, it's gonna crash? More than it's crashed right now? Can you say hi to my brother when in Prague? Well, your brother has to come up to me and say hi. You know. That's how it works. You say hi first, but you say hi and you introduce yourself. And I say hi back. That's our arrangement. Well, I know that they will get the 30th anniversary box, but how will it make it crash when it's no copies of that has sold? Kanye, would you recognize me in person? We talked before. You have to remind me of the situation where we talked, where that happened, and when. I might, but also might not. No comments on opponent's Scion of Dragon creativity. They do not play creativity. They play Eldritch Evolution to evolve their Scion of Dragon to Archon. Multiple. I'm friends with Charlie the Banana King and Yenrek knows me. Okay. So then did you ever introduce yourself to me by your Twitch name in IRL? Because I talked to Charlie the Banana King plenty. Actually was with him for like a week once when I was in the US playing 3 GPs 3 weeks after a week. So we spent a week together with Julian, Louis Deltour, and also Charlie Atraxa. Okay. Bro, just say hi. I'm Udaya. I'm your mod, and I'll say no. You're not You're not my mod. Actually, and you'll say yeah, and that will just be easy and clear, right? So you got Solitude, Brotherhood Zen, Persist, Scion of Draco, Werther. It's pretty solid. When we meet, I will say, remember me, Kaneki boy, and expect you to know who I am. Yeah, that's good. What you picking? Point is thinking for 5 minutes, and they're gonna click done, or rather no, and they're gonna not take any cards. No, they chose Solitude, Verdant Catacombs, Sign of Draco, Werther, and Brotherhood Zen. We could actually lose. Other casting. For 1 mana, prismatic any on my construct. And they have a Solitude, fuck. It's not so good. Solitude, Verdant Catacombs, Sign of Draco, Brotherhood's End, and Werther. You underestimated this powerful combination deck, bold move, yeah. Lethal me thinkings. Well, they have Solitude. They have also a 7/7 lifelink blocker, so I don't know how you lethal them, but it's good for you. They also have Brotherhood's End. I think I'm a little bit fucked. Nice Atraxa Persist combo deck, by the way, bro. I think I might be supposed to cycle the Relic. Try to find skill. That way I kill off the Atraxa and I have Paladin and Stoneforge for the next turn in my hand. Paladin, Mystic Hammer, Shadow Spear. They have a Solitude in their hand. I repeat, they have a Solitude. I repeat, there is a Solitude in their hand. Why is the opponent still playing? Yeah. Opponent, why are you still playing? It's gonna be hard to beat those cards. I'm not sure it's entirely possible, but it's not by playing out all my cards. Were we supposed to attack with the Sentinels? No, because they block one Sentinel. I just lose a I lose a Sentinel, so I gain nothing by that attack. Cannibal is a Psychic. No, the Atraxa reveals the cards it takes from the deck to your hand. I'm not a Psychic. Maybe it was a sarcastic comment and I just was gotten, but maybe I should have played Springleaf Dam. I don't know. Charlie is considering coming to Prague. Convince him to come, can he? You could just say, come to Prague. You can play your most favorite Hades deck you've created. That is gonna make him excited. Why didn't they sell to the Ink Moth? Why do you think that would be a good idea? To lose Atraxa? I would activate the second Ink Moth then. Ouch, my artifacts. See, they have Sign of Draco and Werther. It's rough, but it's doable. Ooh, does that do anything for me? Not really, not now. Have 5 mana. I go Springleaf Drum. I mean, I guess you're gonna go Springleaf Drum. Stoneforge. I did play around Brotherhood's End by saving my resources in my hand. They did pitch Werther. Okay, so they don't even have Werther necessarily. So it's not too bad. Yeah, I had the drum to animate a second ink mode. That's true. I had a different artwork drum. Can't equip though now. No Metalcraft. But with this can summon Kaldra, which can do some stuff, and then, you know, we'll see what is the rest of their hand. Maybe it's just nothing. No tu chłop śpiewa jakiś meteor. Rough. There was maybe a way not to crack the relic first and not leave the soul to in the graveyard. Hexproof Trample Atraxa. Those are actually useful keywords on it. Can I build a new breach deck? What is your opinion on it? That's funny. But you have no backup. What if your opponent plays the card Counterspell and just holds it up and just counterspells your Underworld Breach? I guess then you cast Demi Liches. Alright, great deck. I have 6 mana. Don't want to trade for a Solitude with this, so. If we draw Paladin on the next turn, they have nothing, then we win. I believe we could just make an Inkmoth that's large. Another bro end. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, still. 16 Inkmoth versus 7. Well, then they survive. Okay, they take it back, so. We're fine if we draw Paladin. 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 Pure Steel. Oh, shit. I'm taking the draw. I just assuming they don't have anything either. So it's 16. I need to put 6 in front stage just block with Atraxa. Play my planes because why not? Whatever. I'm not a tricky man now. All in. Could give flying. So you can't block with Solitude. Which is honestly okay because then they can put Solitude in the graveyard, so they can't. Yeah, it's actually good to give flying. So you should give flying because Solitude in their graveyard enables persist. Bye, streamer and chat. I have to go. Someday I will be back. Goodbye, Phineas Armarillo. It gets exiled. It doesn't get exiled. Kaldra's text is actually flavor text. Because it is a triggered ability that happens after damage is dealt, but state-based actions are taken into account first, and creatures just die first, and then like they get exiled by Kaldra, but they're no longer on the battlefield most of the time. So if something that's like a 6/6 blocks, then it would get actually exiled. But they almost never survive, you know. You never survive combat against a 16/16 First Strike Flying Haste, Indestructible, Infect, Trample. Damn, that's like Artifact, Land, Creature, Fire Action, Blink Moth. No wonder Fire Actions win. They have shit like this. Yeah, Exile Atraxa, but it's not in play. They got to 9 poison. Which is good, we have 2 Ink Moths next turn, so like 2 ways of one poison. I think it's better to put on Mystic than this on Paladin. Not sure, maybe there's like some way in which it's better on Paladin, but... Now there are interesting plays you can do where if your opponent double blocks, you can over-assign damage to first blocker. That's actually true, I'd never thought of that. Wow, we actually won. That was a nice win. I didn't think I was gonna win that, but I just said Paladin, Paladin, Paladin. I drew the Paladin to get there. And we defeated the powerful Atraxa interactions that they got. And a Mem Knight was coming off the top for us, so... I'm gonna take a bathroom break and then we're gonna continue playing. Got a hair on mic, maybe cat hair. Yeah, I mean, I always do. I think I might play 6 zeros because I draw like double springly drum, no zero, and then it's kind of stinky. Don't like Giver. I like Scale more than Giver. Maybe I want to play Giver still. I don't mind Giver much. So much hair. I wanted to turn off the mic for this process, but then I thought I'll give you the experience. Sometimes I just want to roller brush the cats themselves. It's to like tackle the problem at its source. No problem. Just the hair at its source. They drop out. I don't know if it's ethical or bullying or anything. Simply shave cats. Good idea. So a guy use a leaf blower on his husky. Nice. We have to blow a leaf. I need to tap my guys. I think just making a 7/7 life linker is good enough. This turn. I think I'll even attack, like, they get a Ragavan trigger, whatever, right? Like, sure, bro. I don't know how it kills me, and we have the Paladin for just in case. Cat brush. You just can use like a normal hairbrush for a cat? Probably, right? Doesn't sound like it would need to be anything particularly special. If they tap out, you can play Paladin. It's a bit awkward with my multiple drums. They could have another hit for my second guy now. So that's a bit of a problem. Okay, they probably don't. Yes, I do, since the cat brush doesn't really do anything. Okay. Oh no, my Ornithoptera. Do we do counterspell check now? How'd I win the Atraxa Solitude game? I put Kaldra into play with Stoneforge, and I top decked Paladin at the last possible turn, and they had to chump block my Inkmoth with Atraxa, and then I won a turn earlier because they failed to draw anything. That is how it transpired. They ran out of interaction from Atraxa fairly quickly. It was pretty cool. Could animate Nexus play Paladin hold skills? Yeah, well, you know, what I'm worried about is counterspell. And they play counterspell, and then what do I do? 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I attack them with my huge guy. But I don't hold up skill anymore if I do that. So maybe I just play Drama attack with 7/7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 2 spells, then I have skill. So I think I'll save Paladin for the next game. They have to block because otherwise we trample. You know, we animate Nexus, we kill. So not a great game for quad Dram, but... Yo, Aniki. Wait, what? That's like wrong version, bro. Suction, suction, suction. Give them connive by cast skill now, so... Seems asking for trouble. And for the most part, I don't know, I don't think I will lose if I just play patiently. Fetch Island. Not cast anything, I guess they're out of Steam Vents. If free in play. If they hit Kaldra from my deck, they could cast it with an island in hand. 6 damage, sure. Oh, just bigger Murktide? They try to connive into that, sure. Fine. Freelance discarded, no, they sign of strength. Have 1 card in hand. You play Paladin. If you have the counterspell, then you trade now. I pass to that. And next turn you play from the top of your deck. Maybe I should have played out Sigarda's Aid, even though like they get triple connive, but they actually don't fix their hand. So maybe I should play Sigarda's Aid. Oh, they also draw from, yeah, they draw from Sentinels and not Dwarf. That's true. Yeah. Because if I play Aid Hammer on the next turn, they will connive. And they will have one card left, one card in hand, so they will have a much better connive. It's the worry. A Ganjo.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Maybe I'm a little bitch. But I think Otawara was discarded. No, it wasn't. Yeah, the skill for Otawara. Next turn, get to attack. You only have 13 in the air. Spire Bluff, nice. What a little bitch. Would you make them connive? I don't know, just 3 draws. That's an ancestral recall worth of looking at cards. That's so much. They have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so they can't even kill this. How much toughness they have? They have 10, 21. Alright, so this is gonna kill them if I cast it. Oh shit, pay 1. Alright, good thing they scooped. I shouldn't have cast it. I shouldn't have cast it because I tap out of the second one. That's bad. They like actually have a sneaky Otawara for no reason. Should have just take that like champ block, gain 20, them at 1 with no board, you know. Whatever. Once I hear Oshem, I know shit is real. Yeah. Oshem. Could just pump and animate 1 Nexus, yeah. But then I was short 1 damage. But I guess if this resolves, then it's safe. So I definitely should have just pumped first instead of animating Nexuses. That also would work. Pump and then I can animate both Nexus fairly easily. I just forgot I have the Sentinel once again because I'm not used to Murktide controlling an Esper Sentinel, so not used to checking for that. Honestly. I think we go Sentinel. I'm not sure about the Relic, but I kind of vibe with it. I think Relic I can sideboard against the Persist heavy creativity decks, which is nice. don't want to let them connive, so I think I will Stoneforge Mystic for a hammer. Yeah, we're Blood Moon resistant. Man, I've had DJ Bad Boy Friday Night stuck in my head for like the last 100 minutes. It's not even that long. DJ fucking Bad Boy something Friday night. Oh wow, you killed this? Scared much of Caldrona? Maybe I should let on another Esper Sentinel. I should have. Maybe not. Alright, if you want to let me draw 2, I'll draw 2. I'm fine. I'm fine drawing 2. Okay. So they would need Brotherhood's End, which would be okay for them, but then we have Saga and Paladin and Relic to rebuild, so we'll manage. It's a bit annoying not having nice removal for Ledger Shredder. Although Puff isn't really nice removal for Shredder either. Guess wins the match. Was that like tap for iteration? Realize I have nothing in my deck anyways. Nice. Damn, I don't know, for some reason, like right now, so much better vibes of playing Hammer than usual. I often just played Hammer and got rolled by people doing random shit and died. But today it's just... less Force of Vigor. I don't think my issues were traditionally connected with Force of Vigor. Although maybe. My advice is go for the kill. Well, I just went. Although I think I played well game 1. Because I didn't have a reason to go for the kill. Like, I went for the kill, but also they just can't kill my creature if it's 7 toughness, so I don't want to give them more looks for a counterspell to counter my hammer. But that is what hammer is about going for it and then like having backup so that you can re-equip once your opponent interacts and putting your opponent in a tough spot. So of course the tough situations are the ones where you only have like one go at it. This on the draw. It's not so exciting. I don't know what's Giganta. Could be literally anything. Anything but Fire Ice. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I made Nexus to use Dramon too. You convinced me. Hand is great now. I mean, it's actually pretty significantly better, I guess. Alright, hand is great. Greetings, streamer and chat. Greetings, Dready Boys. Also, I have a question for you, chat. Answer it sincerely, please. Do you think Urza's Saga art looks pretty goofy? A little bit goofy. No, it pictures a Giga Chat, okay. I think it does look a little bit goofy. Like, I know it's a Regina by Barin, but it just kind of looks a bit weird, champ. Like, I get it's the vibe that it is going for, but it's a bit awkward. When you like have it in your hand, it's like, yeah. It's kind of... Urza's Saga is the reason I don't play Hammer or Modern. The artwork? Wow. But yeah, this Urza is very slim. Actually, it's a very rectangular Urza. I guess he just has long robe, so that's how he would like, but it looks very rectangular, kind of too long. Yeah, 3 Urzas in a trench coat, that's how it looks like. The artist that drew the Saga signs it vertically in pink. Damn. Pole, pole, łyse pole, ale mam już plan. Pomalutku, bez pośpiechu, wszystko zrobię sam. Nad makietą się męczyłem ładnych. Oh. Please don't have bolt plus tribal flames. Wasn't Urza's Saga changed to a Saga last made in design? I don't remember a story about that. I think it was in fact designed from the beginning to be an Urza's Saga, named Urza's Saga, so that it's a enchantment land, so that's the type line Urza's Saga and name Urza's Saga, to reference the set Urza's Saga and the character of Urza and his saga. So I think it was actually top-down design from like that idea. We should have a calendar script for 30k points. You can just request a song again, but you shouldn't. It's in bad taste. I'm not sure if searching the saga here does anything. I don't think it changes anything. Wow, I'm gonna have 2 bindings? It's crazy. Well, they can bind the Cigarettes 8. Nicely played. I'm up against Binding Zoo. I think I don't sideboard. Don't leg any of my sideboard cards. Can disguise the Stoneforge Mystic. I'll tag a Sophi for a Sanctifier or something maybe, but probably fine card too. Yeah, I probably should have one pop in my sideboard to be able to make that switch if Sophi is stinky, but I don't know. Don't tell anyone about the Caldera in my hand, chat. No! Yes, we're making the constructs. Question, when you side in Sanctifier and Eldraniv, what do you usually sideboard out? The 0-drops. Not many more options available, really. Just up your curve. Like 0-drops and drum or 2 drums. People love to take out all drums and not cast their spells. Yeah, I hecking love that. Red and 6, that is not a card I expected. But also not a card I particularly fear. I was wondering between the 0-drops or Esper Sentinel. Well, if Esper Sentinel has no tax over Memnite, then you cut Sentinel first, but it rarely does. Too much value from the Espers. Great draw engine for this deck if you can protect her. If you read flavor text of Esper Sentinel, it says that the more Esper changes, the more he refuses to, so I had to break it to you, but Esper Sentinel is a mon. Also, stay conf. Thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub. It is very base that you are choosing to support the stream with your free subscription. Why not kill him here? Play instead of Noxus, last turn, float here, get hammer, play paladin, play hammer, protect the scale. Probably should have done that, yeah. Wasn't looking for that. That could have killed. I mean, if I play Plains instead of Nexus last turn, then I wouldn't have the Nexus to kill them, so I needed the Nexus in play, but besides that, yeah. I just assumed I'll make a construct and I didn't check again. Didn't recheck my assumptions and let my opponent untapped. You kill with construct and so hammer. What's so hammer? Well, the construct died. For Ringpop, I had not enough mana to kill, so if construct, I would just not make a construct, just get a hammer, okay. Oh, that's why I went to Plains, I see, yeah. They did use red and 6 already, this turn. I mean, I guess. Why is Skrev not played in hammer? No place for him. Giver is mostly better. Yeah. Oh, that's like very slight difference, but... Okay. What an opponent. Control deck. For example, this matchup Giver can block and protect versus Kavu for multiple turns and let you draw to win. Giver can't. Wait, so Giver can or Giver can't? Scribe also has 1 toughness versus Ren, that's probably just a deal breaker too. Alessandra jebane teraz. Should have went for the kill. I didn't have the foresight to plan it. They have a Wooded Foothills in hand, so they have at least 1 land in hand. Solid. I guess I'll tag Ren and play the second one. Hoping they're out of stuff, just 1 lands. Point Cyber into 4 call control. They truly did. 2 Helix is kinda odd. Best would be to draw a Saga to grind them. Cycle? Yeah, cycle the launch. Okay. They had cycled card and land. But the Ren is also surprising. They played a Zoo deck after all, and they suddenly they have Ren and 6. 4, 5 mana, 2 more mana to cast Cauldron. I guess now I really want to draw a hammer just to as a divination plus hammer. This is a General Ferus version, I think. I don't know, bro. I've not seen General, so I've not seen the General, so I can't really claim it's a General Ferus version. General Ferus Cockreach. Get it? Cockreach. Good draw. Kieran Spells Guide. Wow. That's just untouchable. Do you think they'll have a Khazalian Busher? Why they attack with the Shion? I don't get it. Spellskite is criminally underplayed. You think I should play Spellskite and Hammer? What would you say are the best 3 decks in Pioneer? Lotus Field, Bragdos Midrange, Spirits. Alright, Spirits I made up, it's not, but... Hammer, yeah, Hammer is the best one. Check out Ardent Flavor of Spellskite. Alright, let's check it out. Let's show Vorinclex that progress doesn't always need T for claws. Spellskite is just holding the spell. It's like shaking, trying to hold it down. Where's the kite part? I guess this is like a kite. Blade skin. Yeah, I guess it does have teeth and claws. Good point, Malkator. You really showed Vorinclex with this one. You really got Vorinclex good. Good play, Kaldra. That way I'll die to Tribal Flames. I could also make a construct and Chamlog with Inkmoth on this. I'll Chamlog like a little bitch. In testing for standard, my opponent kept a double go for the throat against me on Toxic. He died never having a target on them. Crazy shit. The Fable Leyline Binding deck sure seems like it, yeah. They stuttered when attacking, they don't have Tribal Flames. What the fuck, bro? Why stutter then? Alright, we had a window to kill this match though, this game. I guess we lost 0-2. Doom Switch. Alright, if he's on blue-red, then it's an easy matchup. Needs to bold a Mem Knight, which is, I think, solid to force him to do. Then he's gonna keep up Kadashwell, then I play the Saga. A win against you on Hammer, like one win only. I had to remove us, but also one land. Is there a chance you're gonna like draw a land and dash a Ragavant? It's actually possible that you would want to do that. I think this matchup is relatively even. Slight advantage for Hammer, yeah. I'm going to slight advantage Johnstar out of the game. For sure. Did he held the bubble? Solid timing. Seven sevens. Could play, could make 8/8s. Probably not though. It's one red mana. I should have attacked with Gingerbrute, I forgot. But now we sell him on having blacksmith skill, so it's actually more advantageous than 1 damage. So I shouldn't have. Pog. Dress down incoming. It's game 1. I mean, maybe, but sure hope it doesn't. Unfortunately, we did not draw a land to equip one of the constructs with Shadow Spear, which would make Dress Down not even kill them. Another Bird Shredder, okay. Second Conniving Bros. It's a good draw. Sure. No, don't like it. Sześć, 7, 8. Really not sure of the validity of Relic over like a Memnite. If I already have 4 Sanctifiers on the droids of Memnite in case of getting pounded by... In case getting pounded by Ragavan happens. Wow, awesome hand. JK, it's actually really bad. Spells nerd. More like spell snore, because countering spells is so hecking boring. Bold face. Merktite? Damn. Definitely playing the Sagster. Getting the Hamster and Garda's aiding. I hope they bring back History Cube soon. I love that cube. I felt like I already read this message. But I hope your desires are gonna get fulfilled. I wish you the best. Sodo 9987. I think I play Paladin and hammer it. Maybe I make a construct and hammer it. Paladin and hammer it is hold up skill is good against EE2. Better than the other one. He has 5, 6, 7. Probably not gonna die.
He's a phenomenal control player.
It's pretty awkward to draw a Shadow Spear. EE, good. We played around that. TDA Peak, thank you very much for your subscription. It's very nice that you did that. I guess. It's actually not that good. That's good. We get a hammer. Attack. He fires EE. I protect one hammer and I flash in Shadow Spear. Yeah, that's good. Easy Needle. No. Because he has 2 mana. I feel like then I lose to counterspell if I get Piffing Needle. Because I die to the swing, right? So I need to get the hammer. That way I threaten the kill. And I attack. And my point is like, okay, use explosives. So I'm like, okay, save 1 hammer. You know, they tapped out and I attack them for 13 with lifelink, so I survive that way. And then I play Sanctifier, which grows Merctide Regent. Maybe I should play Sanctifier first. In case they connive a red spell. Yeah, it seems better to do it first. Because the rest of the turn is scripted, they have to make it this way. Maybe I should play the second paladin not to grow the Merctide, but they're gonna have 9 power versus me on 17 life, so it's not like I'm gonna die. Was Needle that incorrect though? Well, yes, because then he doesn't fire the explosives, and if he connived away a counterspell, if he has another one, and you would definitely connive counterspell if you have another one, and a spell like this, then oh fuck me, Sigarda Zaid goes away. Oh kurwa. Okay, then should have went for the needle. Okay, so needle was better then. Because I failed to... Okay, you win then. Whoops. That was awkward. I don't think they can beat a needle. They can beat a needle by countering my Shadow Spear, bros. How they cannot beat a needle? They can never handle your constructs as well. Did you notice how I had 4 life points against 9 power? 8 power. I think you didn't. I think you failed to notice that part. Just needle the Merctide Regent, that's true. New Angel Elspeth just spoiled. Show. The painful hand. But if Angel Elspeth got spoiled, that means that Bamsing was right and Elspeth is an angel. Don't spell me. Thanks. Archangel Elspeth. Legendary Planeswalker Elspeth. Right, let's spoil slowly. 4 mana. How many 2 white Planeswalkers are there? There is so many. Feels like the most common Planeswalker cost. It does look different than Elspeth. I wouldn't know it's Elspeth if you wouldn't tell me. Create a 1/1 white soldier creature token with lifelink. Alright, so it's the same as Knight Errant, but with lifelink. Very nice. Put 2 counters on target creature, becomes an angel. -2, okay. -6. Return all non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Seems mid. Very mid for constructed. But enormous implications story-wise. New events on Legacy. Lille. Bologna. Bologna again. You have the spaghetti there, right? And Valencia. 26th May, 28th May. Spain, Valencia. Okay. Should I have not cast a hammer here? Probably should have cast a second one if they counter the first. I don't know. Because it makes my constructs bigger. If they don't die to Unholy Heat, that's good for me. Oh, I probably should have done that, yeah. Pioneer and Modern, yeah. As expected, mostly. Bologna hurts. Why does it hurt? What is the reason Italy gets the lion's share of events in the EU? Legacy, the European organizer, is from Italy. No vintage. Hey King, no vintage, bros. It's pronounced Bologna. Okay. Spaghetti Bolognese. Am I playing the preliminary tonight? No, after this league I'll finish the stream and go do stuff. He always has the bobble for the connives. Monov or Uv? You can check my deck list by typing !mark deck and you will see it's mono white at this moment. But also, you have not been watching very closely, it seems. Spain, Poland, or Italy are cheap ass countries when it comes to venues. So it is normal more events are played in those. Yeah. They should make a Poznan one. A Poznan event. I would not mind that. Oh no, he's gonna dress down and eat my ginger brew. That's so bad. I can do that. No, he's not gonna do that. Duro. Monstacado. PT Barcelona Modern Pog. Is there a stream happening right now? We're not watching. No, there isn't. Would have eaten both creatures, yeah, but he doesn't. Oh wow, he didn't find anything. He found a card, put it on top, and then I drew and he didn't cast, didn't connive. Okay. So the Murktide Regent now. PT Barcelona being modern was the worst kept secret event. Was worst kept secret, I think. KW. Well, I didn't know. Did you know? Decent draw. I think I attack with all. Just kill. Just kill right now. Where did I find that Barcelona will be modern? Only in the chat. Somebody said that, so I assume they wouldn't lie on the internet, but sometimes people do. And you die? Then we need to flush the other hammer. Easy matchup. Doom switch. Or like cringe switch. Alright, Frank Karsten leaked out that info. Before analyzing the modern metagame, I have an announcement to share, courtesy of the Premier Play team. The constructed format for the Pro Tour at MagicCon Barcelona will be modern. This Pro Tour will be held on July 28-30, several weeks after the release of The Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. As the set will be modern legal, the Pro Tour will be one place these new cards shine, and I am looking forward to seeing the format at the Pro Tour stage in a few months. Yeah. I'm also looking forwards towards qualifying for that event, as I am not currently qualified for Barcelona. No one is, except for people who did well at last Worlds, I guess. Any bets about amount of lottery cards in top 8s? I'm advantaged in that bet, so I will not be partaking. Can I replace Sophie in this list? And if with what if that's the case? With a Memnite, Ornithopter, or Giver of Runes, probably. Cranial Plating. I don't think Cranial Plating is that good. Should I keep this? It's a hand that's only good against people who don't play anything on turn 1, and then they hold up Counterspell on 2. And even then, it's good. It's probably more. That's better. I'll actually play Memnite on the first turn. If they want to cast a removal on it, then I will spend my mana on the skill. Well... No, fuck, I was supposed to play the Saga on turn 1. Ja pierdolę, bros. Ay, cringe. That's what I meant to do. XD. Where's my turn to construct now? Where's all my tempo? It's gone. But yeah, I wanted to play Saga because I had Dram, Memnite, and, you know, we make a turn to construct on the play. That's very strong, but we're going way slower now. Ah, kurwa. They play Ren now, ping my Memnite. It's so bad. Are Polish people really saying kurwa in real life? Well, when you get annoyed, angry, or sometimes, depends on a person. Some people say that a lot more than others. Did I defeat John? Yeah, with ease. I had an extra hammer to spare towards the end. He cast a dress down, which didn't even help him. He was so dead. Can keep blacksmith skill for interacting with. Creativity. Can I easily rate other MTG players? Like right now or in general? I mean, the game it's kind of hazy. What does it mean to be good at this game? So it's never easy to rate other folks in it. I mean, nobody knows Mr. Duct Tape. It's just kind of. Sometimes you know you'll have like a group of players who like assume they're strong. Like let's say PT level players, but like not super ingrained. The PT just like getting there a little bit, and they will like sometimes have opinions about how other players are actually not so good because they've seen them once make a heinous mistake. But if you watch my stream, you're gonna, you're gonna see many heinous mistakes intertwined with genius plays, and what to make of all of that, right? It's kinda tricky. Yeah, I for example didn't play the Saga on turn 1, right? That was not so good. Do I already know what to play in Prague? I'll play Hammer. That's why I'm playing Hammer. I'm gonna be playing Hammer for like the next week to be comfy with it. Because time and time in Modern, when like a tournament comes, I just get faced with the fact that what I like to perform consistently is practice with decks, and I'm also in a position where I literally play for 6 hours a day anyways, so I'll play for 6 hours a day of Hammer for the next 5-6 days, and then I'll have practice and experience. Is there a reason you decided on Hammer on a whim? Yes, I spun a what is this probably? Fortune wheel. Let's go like 2 Sanctifier. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to have the needle versus them, but I don't love that. I've seen a few breakpoints in the stream where it seemed like your attitude changed slightly, one being your interview with Mr. Steuer. Possibly. My attitude changes slightly. I play Leyline Binding, so let's play the needle. The name Moseju? Maybe not. Maybe yes. But my attitude evolves consistently, I would say, often. This time I cannot not play Saga on turn 1. But yeah, at some point I wanted to be a meme brewer streamer. But then I realized that the style doesn't suit me. So I wanted to become a good deck playing streamer. But I also can't be playing all the decks at the same time well. It's hard for me. So I just need to be a focus on decks, be good with them streamer, and I think that works for me, and that's what people often want to, because then people can ask, hey, will you write a guide on X? And I will say, yeah, I guess if I actually work on it, then I will. And then I work on it and I will. And then I get asked a question, I can respond to it in a way that's more precise than just say, I don't know, bro, I played 2 leagues with this deck. I have a blacksmith skill, so I have the second mana almost guaranteed, and let's say if they played a Wear Tear or Nature's Claim on my Urza's Saga, then I would be able to protect from that, was my thinking. What you are best suited for memes? Well, memes, but like that is not, that doesn't stand in conflict with like the gameplay content of the stream, right? Which also has to be in some way. Like I think you can say cock many times and listen to Gachimuchi and also like, and still like play competitively, try to be competitive, or you could try to brew, right? Or like do anything else. How many copies of Teferi? Probably no Teferi. I'm a Hammer main, so if I qualify, I'll play Hammer. So would you say that your dry humor is clashing a bit with playing bad meme decks? No, I'm saying that there is no connection there. Ooh, damn. No second construct for me. Alright, what do we get here? Might be Ornithopter time to have more mana. Maybe Needle time on Ren, honestly too. Let's Needle Ren. I play Stoneforge, I'll fetch Kaldra, because I need to solo my opponent with Kaldra this game. Then go Sagster into Notre Dame. So yeah, the dry humor doesn't clash with meme decks, bad meme decks. What clashes with bad meme decks is that I feel bad when I play bad meme decks and I lose terribly a lot. Just makes me feel bad and I don't like it. Because I would like to be able to perform with my decks, and I don't know, I feel happy when I get to play a competitive game with my opponent and beat them in some way. So like even if I play a so-called brew like Song of Creation, I still prefer to try to make it as good as I can, rather than like have 10 ideas of like decks that are kind of not there.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Alright, Caldron that time. I'm gonna attack Ren. It's a bit bad, but I think Ren on 6, I should attack Ren. Gav MTG, thank you very much for a tier 1 sub. Who is someone that really impressed you when you saw them playing MTG in a positive way? I don't know. I think I'm not easily impressed. Skill 1. Drop Paladin. This is not a Paladin. I mean, even a Paladin is not so great. And maybe I can technically win, but I got destroyed. Got one more drum, one Memnite in. Because I kept left 4 drums with no creatures to tap. That was bad. I like it besides that, I think. Turn 1 Sentinel? Yeah, why not? Then we have a scale for the Sentinel. Position 1. That's how it is. The Elish versus Elspeth story battle is actually sick. Can you summarize it? Because I'm not gonna read it, but I would like to know. To me, it feels weird to board and Memnite against a Ren deck. You think it's worth? I think ideally I would have 3 Ornithopters here, but I just had 4 drums with 2 zeros. That was too bad. But yeah, it's not great. Elspeth stabs mommy with pointy stick. Damn. She inspires Karn to snap out of his depression, because once again his friends have come to save him a millennia later. And he must still honor Venser's spark by fighting. solid story. But I thought Venser was a corpse puppet. Crazy stuff. It's no use in saving this. Claimed. Elspeth does not find Elesh frightening anymore. She's no longer brought low. In fact, with a single flap of her wings, Elspeth can soar above her. From here, Norn is more of an oversized doll than a threat to the multiverse. Everything seems smaller now. Damn. Well, we have plenty of planes. So we've got that going for us, but punished for having mismatched planes. The mismatched planes have no relevance. We have hope. If they have a creativity, I'll lose. Chandra and Ren have teamed up, so maybe there will be a team up card. There is a Chandra card spoiled already, so seems unlikely. Although maybe. There's a crying Chandra card where she weeps. Ooh, they discarded 3 Archons, so even creativity is just 1 Archon. I think we can beat 1 Archon with some luck. We sacrifice Ornithopter. Stoneforge for Hammer, draw another artifact, and go pow pow. Blacksmith skill counters 1 target of creativity, I know, but it does not do anything, unfortunately. Oh, I can kill the Shadow Spear. That sucks. Cool. Still might have a creativity. Or persist. Orvar. can copy the reflection. Why doesn't Hammer play Dispatch in the sideboard to deal with big monsters? Yeah, you don't really have Metalcraft reliably enough. Three two, that was a rough one. We could have won one match. The creativity match seemed rough. I don't think it was within the cards for us to get there. Maybe I play free Orvars. Yeah, they changed the Q piece. It's another season. I think if you play Orvar, you should play a lot since you have no card selection. I think that's like a bullshit reasoning that's not true, but I want a third Orvar. The reason that I want a third Orvar is that I say, yeah, I am willing to commit an extra cyber slot to creativity, and I want it to be an Orvar. It is not because I don't have card selection that I should play a lot, because every Orvar is just individually a card in my sideboard, a slot spent. And I just want to spend an extra slot on an Orvar. It's not that I want to play many of them to defeat the issue of card selection, not finding them, stuff. Well, yeah, but Urza's Saga leans towards certain sideboard options like Saga targets. Sure. Yeah, you play one needle because you can tutor it, that's true. And an extra one would have heavily diminishing returns. I have a relic of Progentus for that thing. But I like heavy impact targets in the sideboard. What about Containment Priest instead of one of the Orvars? I think Containment Priest sucks. And it's not even more broad, right? It doesn't even work more broadly against anything. I never have the Gingerbread come up to me, but I guess it kinda almost comes up. Could also play no meme sword and have like a 6-0, but then the meme swords are better. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, for sure, Containment Priest is broader, but like virtually not. Lower curve at 0. Yeah, that's why my thinking. The meme sword seems like both the sword and Nettle Cyst is kinda a lot. I don't even tutor the Nettle Cyst almost ever, and I almost never play it, so it's kinda unclear. The sword is funny though when you hit people, but it also makes me tutor it instead of not tutoring it. Yeah, I mean that's probably better deck. Spellskite. Counters 1 creativity target. Also, you get the chance to spin into Orvar. I assume it was a joke, but maybe it is a serious comment. But I think your leg has been pulled, Ready Bice. So yeah, I'm registering this for... Well, I guess let's make it optimal. Let's make it optimal. -1 Canopy, +1 Sunbaked Canyon. But if they see Sunbaked Canyon, then they will not play around cranial plating. That's true. The legions of people who would play around cranial plating will stop doing so, and my win percentage will drop 0%. So let's actually guess cranial plating on topic. Okay. Higher than common. It is not black because cranial plating is classified as a black color identity card. It is not an equipment. It costs 5 or more. So let's name Elder Gargarov. It's a 5 mana green creature beast. Newer than M21. Not a mythic, so a rare or an uncommon. It is not a Thragtusk, it is not a beast. So 5 mana green rare creature. What's the name of the new Capenna Rhino? It's not legendary, we know it's just a creature. So Workshop Warchief, yeah. It is an uncommon. It is between New Capenna and that. So in the middle we've got Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, Modern Horizons 2, Strixhaven, a 5 mana uncommon creature. In green for 5 mana. 5/4 Fiend 4 to find Shrine. Wait, is it actually like an English word written with Cyrillic? Fiend. Or is it Greek? I don't even know, bros. Blossom Prancer, that sounds good. Spirit. Clearly an elk. It's Russian lol. Yeah, but Fee is the like Phyrexian sign not just Fee? And then like it was Fine Shrine. I don't know, maybe not. Tells me it's Serbian. Google Translate. Finshrine, yeah. Finshrine. It's not Serbian. It's English. Finshrine. Oh, it couldn't be from 2022. So we know it's from 2021. So we know it's from Strixhaven. Modern Horizons 2. Let's name a Modern Horizons 2 5 mana uncommon creature. There is like the gain 2 counters per every color spent card. That's an uncommon, right? Prismatic something? No. Anyone knows the name of that card? Glinting Creeper, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. It is an uncommon. Alright, it's not from M21, it is from Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, Innistrad Midnight Hunt, or Innistrad Crimson Vow, or any of the Commander sets. Or maybe from Commander Collection Black? Crazy. So anyone knows the cards from those sets, bros? 5 mana green uncommon. Not plant, not beast, not spirit, not rhino, not warrior, not an equipment. So there's probably some werewolves. That Costa, yeah, that's a werewolf. Bully Breaker. Pog, we got there. Dire Strain Demolisher. Ward free, that is straight up crazy. 5 mana, 6/5. 8/7. Good luck finding someone who drafted Forgotten Realms more than twice. Arena players probably did. At least some of them. What the hell? That thing is broken. Yeah, it's absolutely broken. It's crazy. Crazy shit. Nice. I think Kaldra is a lot weaker main deck with 0 giver. Well, what about 4 skills? I liked Kaldra. How did 4 Dram feel in the league? I did draw too many drums plenty of times. With giver you can turn 1 giver, turn 2 Stoneforge. Yeah, I get that. With drum into Stoneforge hold up skill you can do that too. Of course more cards, specific cards, harder to do. But if 4 drum was a significant amount, maybe I'll play a giver over a 4 drum. Because I had drums that I couldn't tap many times. I did add an extra 0 since then to help with that. It's a conundrum though. I think first Paradise Mandal is better than 4 of Dram, gives you the edge case play of fetching it to draw with Paladin play. Yeah, I mean, sure. Maybe I'll try it. I think I played with it in the past, it just kinda sucks. Is Kaldra's weird trigger a throwback and did it work with damage on the stack? It actually is a throwback, yeah. It's a throwback to original Kaldra from original Mirrodin. Sword of Kaldra said +5/+5, and whenever equipped creature deals damage to a creature, remove that creature from the game. It did not work better with damage on the stack. It worked the same. It was still cringe. There's a helm that gives fast track, trample, and haste, and if you all control all 3, you can combine them into No, you put a 4/4 colorless avatar legend creature token named Kaldra into play and attach those equipment to it. Kaldra token looks cool. There is no Kaldra token though, right? Equip creatures indestructible. Equipment named Sword of Kaldra, Shield of Kaldra, and Helm of Kaldra are indestructible. So Kaldra Complete is just a living weapon version where it has all three of those combined into a single card. Except that you have a Garm that's 0/0 instead of a 4/4 Kaldra. There's an MTGO Kaldra token. That is crazy. Why can't I see it on Modo? MTGO Kaldra token. Is that the token or is that some kind of a made up thing? Also not sure if you are still 22 land, but I imagine you can cut to 21 with 6 zeros for drums. Damn, I played 23 lands, but that like was too much. But yeah, I'll probably just play 22, cut a drum rather than cut a land for a drum. And play a giver. Caldron. That's an option too. Four skills is still a lot, but I don't know, I like skill. Let's go Hamister, nice. Hamister. Alright. Thank you for watching today. I hope you enjoyed your stay and your watch time of Hammer Gaming. Tomorrow Hammer Gaming will return for a prelim. And I hope you will stay hydrated and having fun. And hydrated. Let's find a victim to raid. Doom Switch MTG, let's go.